Wah, hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Oh, it's extra sleepy Dee today. Hello. Hello. How's everybody doing? My brain was so wired last night I did not sleep until like 3 a.m. And then the cats woke me up at 6 a.m. for breakfast. I did fall back asleep, but not the deepest sleep. So, alas. Good afternoon, Zon. Good afternoon, Jiren. Time for nap stream? Gosh. Correct. Maybe I had one of the Iwahime-esque dreams where shit happened. I woke up and my calf is so sore. I'm like, what did I do in my sleep? I mean, sometimes your muscles block up if you stay in the same position when you sleep all night, but I'm like, oof. The Iwahime last night wasn't really scary. We haven't got into the horror of Ridia's stuff yet. I think Ridia is her own horror story. It feels very much like this was inspired by Perfect Blue. Have you guys ever watched Perfect Blue? The Satoshi Kon film? Got through a stream without being traumatized for now, yes. But yeah, because if you guys haven't watched Perfect Blue, we definitely should on the Discord at some point. Satoshi Kon, a very, very good filmmaker. Take it from us far, far too soon. Oh, that's Blue Period. That's a art manga. Too many blues. But no, Perfect Blue, close names, yeah. So Perfect Blue, to describe it without getting into spoilers, you know, you guys might know Black Swan. It was that movie in like the 2010-ish, give or take, that had like Mia Kunis and stuff like that, and like they were like ballerinas and one just starts having massive hallucinations. Yeah, apparently that movie was just straight whole copied from Perfect Blue. The only thing they changed was they turned them from ballerinas, they turned them into ballerinas. They were idols originally. So it feels very much like what's happening with Riria and Iwahime. Cause like she was an idol and then Mima, who's the character in Perfect Blue, she was an idol and then she leaves it and she tries to have an acting career, but like her fans can't let her old image go, and then like she starts suffering from psychosis between like who she is in reality and like her perfect self as an idol. So pretty much exactly what's happening with Riria. The only difference is Mima in Perfect Blue was already an adult. So it was just the disconnect between who she actually is and her idol self versus Riria, whose disconnect is because she got famous before she hit puberty. But yeah, Perfect Blue is from 1998, so was not part of my childhood or anything like that. I watched that when I was much older. I think also in like around the 2010s when I found out Black Swan supposedly lifted the plot wholesale from Perfect Blue. But I knew of Satoshi Kon at that point because Paranoia Agent had been an anime that was airing. When was it? Mid-2000s? When I was just starting to get into anime? Black Swan you have seen, so yeah, that's exactly. It is pretty much exactly the movie. But, Black Swan faded into obscurity. Perfect Blue became a cult classic for a reason. It's very, very good. So at some point, I shall introduce you guys to the Satoshi Kon films. I was thinking of, forcing you guys, in suggesting we watch Tokyo Godfather for Christmas. Because that's one of my favorite Christmas movies, even though, like, it has a little bit of dark parts to it. It's about, homeless people in Tokyo. They find, like, a baby on, like, Christmas Eve, and so, like, they spend the whole, like, evening trying to, find out what to do with it, if they can return it to its family, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, Perfect Blue, I think, is just great, because it's one of those... what's the word I'm looking for? It's one of those films that really take advantage of the medium. In this case, the medium being animation. Satoshi Kon really liked doing stuff about the blurring of lines, like fiction and reality and all that stuff. Yeah, died of pancreatic cancer at the age of 46 on August 24th, 2010. Oof. Yeah, I couldn't remember how he died. I just remember that he passed, and it was a big shock. Because he was still working on films right up until his death. Oh gosh, yeah. I'm reading the Wikipedia entry, he got diagnosed in May of the year he died, so it was already terminal at that point. Yeah, he was still working on a movie. After his death, production continued at Madhouse, where the teams used Kon's directorial tapes and notes to guide them to completing the film, though the main work such as storyboards and script was already complete. And then a year later, they canceled production because of finances. But they finished half of it. 600 of 1,500 shots had been animated. In 2018, they said the movie will not be completed or released in the foreseeable future because of lack of director. Well, hopefully someday it comes back. Honestly, even if they just released half this movie in with like no animation or anything, people would want to see it because Satoshi Kon was so cherished. Yeah. I mean, it was Madhouse and Mappa who were working on the movie, because that's the studio Satoshi Kon originally belonged to, and I'm like, you guys are making so much shonen anime. What do you mean lack of finances? You guys have gotten so much grief for paying your animators pennies, and you're making all of these big productions. Like, where's the bag going? Where's the money going? Not knowing where to take the movie without Kon there to finish it is understandable, though. I looked and it doesn't look like he had children or anything like that, so it's not like in the case of Miyazaki, where even though his son is considered the inferior director, if Miyazaki passed away and had an unfinished project, which is likely considering this guy keeps saying this is my last movie and he keeps coming out of retirement, at least someone in the family who knows the trade could feasibly complete it. But yes, Satoshi Kon, not Perfect Blue is not one of my favorite movies ever, but I do absolutely love Satoshi Kon's works. Did I see The Boy and the Heron? Oh, I didn't get a chance to know. It looked really good, though. I hate going to movie theaters, so I almost never see movies in theaters. I used to go a lot more often when I lived in Toronto because the theaters where they do the Toronto International Film Festival do regular showings of other stuff. So it was fun to actually go watch the Studio Ghibli movies there, because what was it, every year in November or December? I didn't really like it, did enjoy the visuals, though I did hear, like, it was a little divisive that way. I think that is kind of the good and the bad part about how popular Studio Ghibli got for having the aesthetics of Totoro and Spirited Away and stuff. Because the Boy and the Heron go back to a little bit more of what Miyazaki is most well known for, and like a lot of his movies have some kind of environmentalist kind of message to it. But everyone's just started to associate Studio Ghibli with the aesthetic, so I think when you actually go see the movies he has that have a message, you're like, this isn't the comfy cottagecore stuff I was expecting. It's like, well, yeah, no. If I remember right, The Boy and the Heron is based on a book that was set in, like, the war times, so... Hi, Ranger! Yes. Because I remember, When the Wind Rises, I went to go see that in theaters with a bunch of other anime people. And I was the only one who ended up liking the movie, because, like, the whole time they were like, what was that? Like, that was weird. That's not what I was expecting of Studio Ghibli. I'm like, well, yeah, it's... like, technically, they reimagined some stuff of the dude's life, but technically it was a biopic of someone who, was the one responsible for aviation taking off in Japan, and that later contributed to the war. I'm like, it's not going to be Arrietty or Hell's Moving Castle here. Because, I mean, one of my favorite Studio Ghibli films is actually Only Yesterday. And, like, that one is just all about a woman's life as, like, she, like, goes to the countryside to help out with her sister's in-laws' family, because they're still out in the countryside running, like, a saffron farm and stuff. So she's, like, having periodic flashbacks to her childhood as things remind her of her life and stuff like that. And I like it because, like, it feels very human at its core. Like, the fantasy films are great, but it's kind of like, we gotta remember, Studio Ghibli's, like, movies are art. It's not always about having the fantasy story. And it's funny because, Miyazaki will just outright... He's been, like, protesting nuclear power for, like, 60 years. So it's funny when people are like, oh yeah, he's like, you know, he's grandpa, he's comfy. I'm like, no man, this guy's a big curmudgeon. Supposedly someone tried to introduce AI stuff to him. And he's like, well, what's the point in it? His whole thing is, it's like, it's not a tool to help, it's a tool to replace us. I don't want anything to do with it. Which, yeah. He gets it. Oh, hang on. I'm getting the game going. Actually. Trying to see if it will let me do borderless or something, so I can. Nope. Okay. So I'll have to tab in and out if I want to do anything else. Alright, that's fine, I guess. Okay. There we go. When I'm streaming, I prefer not to have the game take up the entire screen. Usually, sometimes. Sometimes it's nice, but it's better to have the ability to look at different stuff. I don't like losing my whole monitor. But yes. By the way, this game does indeed have like a big old epilepsy warning, so just watch yourself if that's a thing. It's mostly in the second game in like the package, for lack of a better word, because it's presented as like 4 episodes basically. So let's going back. The non-spooky. The non-spooky layout, so things are framed a little better. Ta-da! Alright. So, like I said, we've got 4 episodes. Yeah, and when I tab out, no sound. Okay. Now we know for sure. Perfect. As long as we know, right? Alrighty. Because, yeah, I did check options, and it's like... Yeah, there ain't nothing. Oh, subtitles. Subtitles always a good idea. For the folks who need them. Plus, I think, if I remember right, this game, the voice acting is British. So if English is your second language, and you're used to American English, having the subtitles might help. Alright. We will get this going. Just let me close out a couple things. And open that. Okay, perfect. So gameplay's fairly simple from what I recall, so let's try the first one. The House Abandoned. There's only these 4 episodes. So like I said, it's a game you can finish in like one sitting. So let's start. Ah, yes! The Stranger Things opening. If I remember right, this game came out before Stranger Things, though. Devolver? Is that the developer? I'm not familiar with them. I did love the heck out of this game, though. When I first, saw someone play it years ago. Ah, yes! Interactive horror adventure. Have you guys ever played, the text-based adventure games? Because that's what we're doing. We are literally playing a video game within a video game. They are... Okay, gotcha. But yeah, fun story about, these kinds of text adventure games is on Gaia Online a long time ago when I was in high school, there was a guy, because you could make custom profiles. He, oh, hang on. I just noticed chat's in a weird spot. There we go. But yeah, this guy on Gaia Online turned his whole profile into... It looked like an old monitor, and he straight up wrote the code for a text-based adventure game, so you could play this text-based adventure game on his profile. Which was really cool. Obviously, I think it's gone now, because he had to, literally keep his computer on for the code to work. Because he couldn't actually host it all on Gaia directly. But yeah, that's what this makes me think of. Okay, and a hi Blair. Alrighty. You pull up to the driveway of the family holiday home and park the car. It's dark, but it's as idyllic as you remember from all that time ago. You remember being told to look in the glove box before going in. It's good to be back. Okay. And so, if you never played these old text adventure games, you have to type out the instructions. And, like, the game will load text if you input the right commands. So, like, there's look, and then there's, like, you know, check door, or, like, whatever else. Look, glove box. The glove box is closed, but appears to be unlocked. Right, we have to literally be specific. Okay, open glove box. Inside is a key and a handwritten note from Dad. You take both. Very old school? Oh yeah. That's why I was like, it's the 80s! This is like, you know, straight up like the Atari, basically. Read note. The note is from your dad and it reads, "Hi son, hope you enjoy your break. You'll need to fire up the generator around back to get power and lights on. Also found something in the attic for you. It's in your room. Enjoy." Okay, press enter to continue. And now it's gonna load everything again. Okay, open car. Oh god, I cannot type. My mic's boom arm blocks the keyboard, so sometimes I might be a little clumsy. Open car door. You open the car door and step out. The house is grand, sat perfectly amongst the trees. In front of you is the front door and the yard that stretches around the side of the house. Okay. How am I gonna tell this game to go to the back? Check yard? Damn it! I don't understand. Well, they're very polite. They say I'm sorry. Go to backyard. There we go. You take a walk around the yard. The yard has been well maintained. You spent a lot of time here with your family on holiday trips. Good memories. Look. Yard? You see a generator on the back wall of the house. Check generator. What do you mean? Turn on generator. Check generator. I'm sorry, I don't know what you mean. Okay, well, how about turn on generator? Oh, that I know. That was the frustration with some of these games, is sometimes you had the right idea, but you were inputting a sequence of words the developer did not code for. You switch the generator on and it whirs to life. The house is still dark, okay? Go to front door. You walk back around to the front of the house. Okay, check front door. Ah! Go to front door. Nope, fine. Use key on door. right use key on door? God, I just had to put use key. These types of experiences are very interesting using an AI learning language module. That's true. It would be. You insert the key and turn. The door lock opens with a click. Make a single typo and it won't work. Absolutely not. Open. Or you step inside the front door. You enter the house to the hallway. It's dark and you can't see anything. You feel a light switch next to the door, however. Is it gonna accept flip switch? Flip switch? Nope, it's not gonna do that. Okay, flip light switch? There you go. Somehow I needed to be more specific. The hallway is now brightly lit. There is access to the kitchen and living room here, as well as a set of stairs going up. Check living room. Damn it! Go to living room. You step inside the living room. A spacious and comfortable living room. We spent a lot of good time in here playing board games with the family. Warm and inviting. Look around. There is nothing here of interest. Okay. Go to hallway. Go back out to the hallway. Kitchen and living room. Here, go to kitchen. You walk into the kitchen. The kitchen is tidy and well kept. There is a door to a utility room, but otherwise it's just a kitchen. Look around. It's very clean and tidy. Not been used in a while. Okay. Check utility room. Damn it! Go to utility room. The door is locked. You have no idea where the key could be. Okay, so we're gonna have to find the key at some point? Probably? Okay, go to hallway. I assume there's a back door as well, but they didn't say there's a back door. Go upstairs. You walk upstairs to the landing. The stairwell landing. There is a bathroom and 2 bedrooms, yours and your sister's. Pictures adorn the walls. Images of happy times. Where did the parents sleep then? If there's only 2 bedrooms, look, pictures. Family photos and holiday snaps. Our happy family. Check bathroom. Damn it, go to bathroom. You step inside the bathroom. You are in the bathroom. There's not much to note, but it's all in good order. Look around. Bathroom is clean. A large mirror sits above the sink. Look. Mirror. It's your reflection. Looking good. Undertale? Damn it. I tried to see if it would say anything about, like, the toilet, but it's like, nope. Look. Bathtub. Nope, okay. That's all I get. Alright, go to landing. Step back out onto the landing. Where's in your sister? Yep. Go to sister's room. You walk into your sister's old room. Your sister's room is in perfect condition, untouched since the last time you had seen her. Posters of her heroes and some of her own attempts at art adorn the walls. A few shelves are crammed full of trophies. Her bed is drowned under a pile of colorful soft toys. A real nostalgia trip. Check bed. Look, bed. It's difficult to see the bed for all the soft toys. Look. Toys. Every soft toy she has ever owned. But what are they? I wanna know. Are they cats? Are they dogs? Are they bears? I'm the only one that cares about the imported stuff, apparently. Alright, look. Shelves. Look at trophies. She won a lot of trophies for dance and gymnastics. Talented girl. Well, good for her. Look at posters. Posters of all her favorite pop stars mixed with some of her own art. She was pretty good. Okay. Look, room. There was also a large wardrobe in the corner of the room. The door slightly ajar. Uh-oh. Look. Wardrobe. Unusually, the door is slightly ajar. She never liked you going through her stuff. Well, she's not here, is she? Open wardrobe. It is empty, apart from a pile of scattered photographs at the bottom. Look at photos. Photos of another time. Find the photographs was the achievement I got. They are all identical. A forest road and night. You put them back. Look, room. Okay, so we've checked everything in here, I think. Go to landing. Pictures adorn the walls, blah, 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 blah. Happy times. Happy, happy, happy times. Alright, go to my room. Did I not write my room? Go to my room. Maybe I just typoed it. Your old bedroom. So many memories in here, and it's been preserved so well. On the desk is a wrapped gift box. Look. Gift. Large gift wrapped present. The tag says your name. Open present. You unwrap the gift excitedly. You can't believe it. Dad has found your old computer, a Fujito 128K plus 2. It's been preserved well in the attic and hopefully still works. Press enter to continue. It's all still to be set up though. Okay. Yep, set up computer. Clearly the computer we're actually using right now. Set up computer. You start to plug in the various cables and leads. The computer is all set up and ready to go. There is a game here too. Play game? There we go. Put the cassette on the computer and press play. Oops. Uh-oh. Get out? Oh god, it says get out now. Uh-oh. You pull up the driveway of the family holiday home and park the car. It's dark, but it's clearly neglected. You remember being told to check the glove box before going in. Can't stand to be near this place. Check glove box. Inside is a key and a handwritten note from Dad. You take both. Read note. You don't recognize the handwriting. It says, get out, 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 get out of the car, get out of the car, okay? Get out of the car, alright! Get... Get out of car. You force the warped car door open and fall out. The house looks abandoned. There is a yard to the side. Wood creaks in the wind, and all the happy memories are gone from this place. There is no love here. Check. Yard? Go to yard. You step through the debris to the backyard. The grass is overgrown, and weeds crawl up the side of the house. It's not a nice place to be. You clutch the note, needing to look around. Look. Yard. There's an old generator next to you. Turn on generator. Oh my god! And the photos, their eyes are blacked out now. There isn't much fuel, but the generator starts up. Go to front door. We go back to the front of the house. The house looks abandoned. There's a yard, blah 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 blah. Go to or use key. You unlock the door. The click of the lock hurts to hear. Inside. Oh! Did you hear that? Someone's in the house. Someone literally opened the door. So we're here playing the game, and then whoever we're playing the game as, the character, is actually doing stuff. Pitch black, but your senses are punished more by the smell. I thought someone came into your house. Oh no! Stale air and damp. This could not be less inviting. The note burns in your hands. You feel compelled to read it over and over. Read. Note. It's too dark to read, but it feels weird to touch. Oh, is it bloody now? Turn on light. Afraid of what you might see, you flick the light switch. The lights flicker on and off. The walls are falling apart after years of neglect and wars. Ah! I hate those old alarms. Somehow their alarm stops. You are still in the hallway. The noise has stopped, but you feel a presence. Someone is in the house. They should not be here. There is a kitchen and a living room adjacent and stairs leading up. The note feels disgusting in your hands. Look. Note. I can't read the note. It's bleeding? Damn, I was right. I drop note. Damn it! We're just gonna carry a bleeding note around, alright. Go to living room. You enter the living room. The living room, although hardly an appropriate term. The furniture is threadbare and worn. The note is fixed in your mind. Dread fills the pit of your stomach. This is not a nice place. Don't you hate it when your notes bleed? Honestly, read note. The note, always changing, now reads, get through this. I don't care if you want to or not. Oh, okay. Thanks, Satan. Run down and empty, abandoned, and for good reason. Okay, go to hallway. Return to the hallway. You're still in the hallway. The noise has stopped, but you feel a presence. Blah, 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 blah. Go to You go into the kitchen. The kitchen stinks and feels completely unfamiliar. The tabletops are rusted metal, and there is a carcass on the table! Okay. Look. Carcass? You look closer, but can't tell what it is or what it was. Oh, okay. Look, utility room. There is a red X on the door you assume is paint. Yeah, must be paint. Feels like the note. Look, note? The paper now feels like fabric. It's covered in blood. You can just make out the words. There is nothing for you here. Oh, okay, instructions. That's nice. Alright, go to hallway. Your shoes are wet? Is the note dripping so much blood now that our shoes are soaked? Delightful. Go upstairs. You head up the stairs. They creak. There's footsteps behind us. Same. Ah! You don't understand, neither can he. Oh god, answer. Phone. You hear him answer the phone. Voices spill out of the phone into the room. Whoever is in there should not be there. Scared me? Me too. You need to hang up the phone. I do. Well, whoever. You consider the worst. Are you outside the door or at the keyboard? Both. So, we started off entering the house and playing the game, and then now there's someone entering the house again as we're playing the game. So, you know those paintings where it's just a painting and a painting and a painting and a painting? Basically that. Hang up phone. Relief. Oh, it's getting a little corrupted. Same but different. The landing has access to your sister's room, your room, and the bathroom. Pictures are all over the wall, but something different about them. Look, picture. If I could type, if I could spell. The pictures are of your family. The eyes have all been scored out. Nice. Go to bathroom before we pee our pants. You enter the bathroom. Bathroom feels disgusting. It's covered in a layer of oily grime. The sink is a haven for all kinds of bugs. No! Look, sink. It's disgusting. Grime and dead bugs. The taps won't budge. Look around. A broken mirror hangs above the dirty sink. Tabs rusted in position. Look. Mirror. You can't bear to look at yourself. Uh-oh. Go to hallway. Are we still looking good? We are not looking good, apparently. I can't remember what's gonna happen when we finally go check our room and find ourselves? Question mark? Go to sister's room. Jennifer's room is boarded up. You can't bear this. Okay, so her name was Jennifer. And now the room is sealed. Okay, well, I guess go to my room. Door is bolted shut with a 4-digit combination lock. Look. Note. The note is now clean again, simply reading, get in, get out. Okay. Look. Sister's room. Still the same thing? Okay. Door's bolted shut. Look. Lock. Check. Combination. Lock. Look. Combination. Lock. Damn it! Okay, go downstairs. You go back downstairs. Someone is in the house. They should not be here. Look, note. It's bleeding, okay. So how do we get in our room? Go to kitchen. There was writing on the wall. Oh, we missed the writing on the wall. Look at wall. 1986. In blood, the number 1986 is smeared across the wall. Well, it's not the bite of 84, but close enough. Okay. Yes, we know the note feels disgusting. Go upstairs. You head upstairs to where the noise came from. Okay, but did anything change with our sister's room? Go to sister's room. Probably not. It's boarded up. Okay. Go to my room. 4-digit combination. Lock. Check. Lock. Oh, check. Combination lock. Look, combination lock. Or, open lock? There we go. You grab the lock. The lock is rusted, not used in years. The key in your hand weighs heavy. The note, heavier. You grab the lock and can now input the code. 1986. The lock clicks open. The note is now clean again. Get in, get out. Okay, go. I thought they mentioned the note again, so I thought we'd check, see if it was different. Go to my room. The door is closed. Open door. Oh! You opened the bedroom door. Look. Room. Look around. The landing is bare and worn, all misaligned. Go inside. Go to my room. You enter your bedroom. The bedroom feels utterly familiar. The walls are damp, but you've been here before. In front of you, a lone person sits in front of a computer screen. The lamp is on. The clock reads 9999. You shouldn't be here. I shouldn't be here. You grip the note tight. Look, note. I'm sorry, Jennifer. I'm sorry, Mum. I'm sorry, Dad. You haunt every step I take, even in this place. It was out of my hands, but still you punish me. I can be with you now. There's nothing left to do. I'm consumed and confused. This has to end now. You are pathetic. It was all your fault. Say it. It was all my fault. I don't believe you. Like you mean it, please. It was all my fault. All caps. It was all my fault. Say it. It was all my fault. I did. Finally. Episode 1. See what I mean by you can finish this in one sitting? So that was episode 1. Alright, episode 2. We will start in one sec. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom. I've had too much coffee today, apparently. But lab number 2 does have the bright light. It's for this one in particular that there's like that warning about seizures and bright lights and stuff. So if that's a thing for you, if that's something you're sensitive to, maybe come back in like half an hour. Or just minimize the stream and just listen. Go to bathroom. Yes, I go to bathroom now. She mutes the microphone and stands up and walks out into the hallway. Okay, I'm back. I just went and got tea while I was at it. Oy. Also cookies. Because why not? Lunch of Champions. Alright. So, episode 2, the lab conduct. So, obviously, we're helping with some kind of experiment. Cookies, very important. Very, very important. Can't remember how long this whole game is. Obviously, it's like... It's one session, so definitely only like a couple hours. So. Yay, cookies. Alright. Let's go! Episode 2. But you don't want to miss it? Oh, no! Well, the font will be easy to catch up on, at least.
This is subject 12-19-86-23, new session entry. We have myself, Dr. Alexander leading, assisted by Dr. Williams, and in the lab itself, our volunteer, Mr. Asian. We have artifact 23.
Hello, Mr. Asian. Oh.
From crash site B.
My layout's blocking the subs a bit. My bad.
No signs of activity. Mr. Asian, instructions for each stage will come through to your terminal, and we need you to follow them exactly. Now, some of this may be unfamiliar, so always reference the manual on your terminal for guides on calibration and procedure. Once you've calibrated equipment to match our brief, the green light will flash, allowing you to trigger the experiment. One last thing. Ensure that any equipment non-essential to the current experiment is switched off. You cannot proceed until your calibration matches ours.
Oh, the subtitles are cut off in mine as well. They only calibrated the subtitles assuming you were playing full screen. Delightful oversight, but that's okay. Alright. Subject 1986 mem is enclosed in solid outer layers. X-ray the artifact. Okay. So something about 1986. Manual. Man, old school computer where like you just only had certain sets of instructions it could do. There was no searching. One. Required apparatus. Camera, monitor set to X-ray charge, CC86 X-ray device. Okay. Press tab to roll over to the test chamber. Alright. Manual 1. Alright. Oh, TV. I think that's X-ray. And... Oh, that sound, though. Oh, the half dial is the X-ray. Okay. Okay, so that's correct. X-ray the artifact. Okay. Camera, monitor, set to X-ray. Okay. Where's the camera then? Ah, there we go. Awaiting X-ray data.
Okay, good work. The X-ray is coming through now. There's no visible damage to the surrounding organic material, and no signs of activity either. All output is flatlined. Okay, let's begin.
Experiment complete. Enter. Receive new experiment. Demonstrate the effect of laser light on the object. Try using a low-powered red laser to begin with. Laser. What kind of apparatus? Laser 2, light generator, set wavelength monitor set to RGB. Red is 650. I don't know what NM is short for. But alright, so set it to 650. The TV is R3, is RGB. Okay. Whoa, it's a heart. Okay. We about to shock someone here? So we want, what was it, 63? No. We don't want the hertz. Okay. Oof.
No reaction from first stage. Let's try high frequency.
Okay. Experiment complete. Increase the laser energy. Use the green laser. Like the Green Power Ranger? Green 510. So the lower the number, the stronger the laser. I see. 510.
Okay, we have a reaction of some sort here, a weak signal. Let's keep going. Increase again.
Use the blue laser. Alright. Blue's gonna be like 300 something? No, 455. It's already the weekend? It is! Have you lost track of the days? Even if you're 12 hours ahead, it should still be the weekend for you too.
Well, would you look at that? It seems we have a pulse. Rhythm is stable. There's no activity registering in the core. It's possibly damaged.
Sometimes. Well, it's Saturday 1 p.m. here, which means if you're 12 hours ahead, it would be Sunday 1 a.m. there, so it is still the weekend. Yes. I know how math works. Vaguely. Test the acoustic resonance properties of the object. Begin with generating a 250 Hz sine wave with amplifier gain set to 1. Yay! Science! Alright, 250 Hz. We don't need that. 250... 250 sine. No, not the call. Look, we're in the middle of an experiment. You're gonna mess things up. Alright, and where's the amplifier thing? Sine, it's the middle. And set the gain. And that's the amplifier display. Do occur when you're in the middle of something. So true. Okay. Not that. Amplifier display, set the gain, yes. You know, if you're gonna have a random volunteer in here running your experiments for you, the least you could do is label everything.
If you are ever unsure of what to do, reread the experiment and consult the manual. It will guide you through the operation.
Yes, I know. I can't find your frickin' amplifier. Earth sine wave amplifier gain set to 1. Oh, that's the laser. Click and hold to drag the mouse. Ah. Whoa. Accidentally took a whole bunch of screenshots. Always nice when you're like, where's the stuff? This looks like the thing, but I can't see it. Alright, one sec. We'll restart this one. Because I did have it in window mode, because that's usually how I prefer to play, but they may just be like, screw that. Well, you're really gonna make me quit the game and come back just to change the resolution. Okay. Little bit of overkill, but whatever makes you happy, I guess. Did I freeze? Did the game... Oh, alright, fair. We alive! Alright. We try this again. At least we know how to do all the experiments quickly. Back to it.
This is subject 12-19-86-23, new session entry. We have myself, Dr. Alexander leading, assisted by Dr. Williams, and in the lab itself, our volunteer, Mr. Asian.
Yay, Mr. Asian.
Three in the chamber, recovered from crash site.
Well, my friends love Mr. Asian.
At the moment it appears inert, showing no signs of activity. Mr. Asian, instructions for each stage will come through to your terminal, and we need you to follow them exactly. Now, some of this may be unfamiliar, so always reference the manual on your terminal for guides on calibration and procedure. Once you've calibrated equipment to match our brief, the green light will flash, allowing you to trigger the experiment. One last thing. Ensure that any equipment non-essential to the current experiment is switched off. You cannot proceed until your calibration matches ours. When you're ready, let's bring this back.
Bring this back, huh? X-ray the artifact. Oh, so the thing was right here the whole time. I just couldn't see it because we didn't have the game full screened. Very nice.
Okay, good work. The X-ray is coming through now. There's no visible damage to the surrounding organic material, no signs of activity either. All output is flatlined. Okay, let's begin.
Low powered laser, and that was 450. 650.
No reaction from first stage. Let's try high frequency.
Okie dokie. Green laser was 400 something. Nope, 510. Good thing I'm not in STEM.
Okay, we have a reaction of some sort here, a weak signal. Let's keep going. Increase again.
Blue laser. Let's see. 355. Boop, boop, boop.
Well, would you look at that? It seems we have a pulse.
Yay, pulse!
Stable. There's no activity registering in the core. It's possibly damaged. Let's push further.
Experiment complete. Test acoustic resonance properties on the object. Begin with generating 250 Hz sine wave, amplifier gain of 1. Okay. 250. sign. Amplifier.
It's not much of a response. Updating the experiment now.
Leave the poor heart alone. What did it do to you? Okay, 500 hertz sine wave amplifier gain of 5. Wow. We're really putting it through it now. Like, this thing might actually explode. Ooh, yep.
Seeing some fluctuations in activity. Should we increase? Is there risk of damage? What about a volunteer?
Hey.
Okay, we're going to push further. I'm running out of time. Let's switch around.
We are disposable. Switch to square wave, maintaining current frequency and gain. Wolf!
Seeing good activity on this side. Seeing definite spikes in movement. I know this might seem uncomfortable or dangerous, but you need to trust us and keep going.
Okay. Maintain the gain 5 and the square wave. Bring it up to 1k hertz. Whoa. Yeah, this thing is gonna pop like a balloon. Like, do you know how loud 1 kilohertz is? Like, we're blasting this thing with, like, stuff louder than a rock concert. Yeah, there it goes.
Full activity registering. We did it. Can you hear us? You've made excellent progress. You're doing great. Now we need you to stay calm and try to relax as we go through these next steps. We're going to attempt to alleviate some of this discomfort.
What discomfort is that? Whose discomfort? Mine or its? The protective casing is off. Proceed to drill the surface. Oh, great. Switch drill on. Ensure all other equipment except the camera and TV are switched off. Yay, we're, I guess there's, like, brain damage, so we gotta give him a lobotomy. Gotta drain this shit. Right. Ugh. Well.
How do you feel? Don't be scared. We have the situation under control.
You absolutely do not, but thank you. Thanks for lying to me. Make contact with the artifact. Open the test chamber. Ain't that nice? Oh, so this is where some flashing and light stuff happens, so look away if you don't want to look at it. Ah!
I know how difficult this must be, but you can do this. It's time to remember.
Jesus Christ. Oh, I had to click it, okay.
You're a proxy now. You have a connection to the entity's inner core.
I'm in ZZZ?
Like a conscious black box. It can show you its memories. Look into it. The visions will translate onto your screen to be something that you can understand, that you can play out.
All right. Whoa! Who needs drugs? You wake up in a cryopod. The word I can't say. Cryo.
You can navigate its memories. Use the computer. Work your way through.
Alright, you wake up in a cryopod. Struggling against gravity, you force yourself up. Impact into the planet's surface has torn a hole in the ship's hull. Poisonous atmosphere spills into your craft. You are in grave danger. You have to get out of here. Another text-based adventure, okay? Exit cryopod. The airlock door is clamped shut. It is controlled remotely. Open. Airlock. Craft is broken beyond repair. There is wreckage all around. An airlock door is locked tight and a computer terminal adjacent blinks. Check. Computer terminal. Command unrecognized. There we go. You tap at the screen, and the airlock door sputters to life, slowly opening with a horrendous hiss. The ship powers down to silence, having spent the last of the reserves. Leave ship. Exit ship.
This organ was taken from what we think was the leader. These memories are different. They're not like the others. There's more detail here. Less hazy. Lean in. See what else it hides.
Okay. Another hit. Ah! Yay. You squeeze through the damaged airlock and fall to your knees on the ground next to your vehicle. Every breath brings pain to your chest.
Are we getting all of this? Describing the moment we found the ship.
You look
Continue.
You look around to see you are surrounded by mangled metal. Bright lights pour through every gap in the surrounding wreckage. Look around. A crash site. Smoke billows from the downed ship. Exterior lights flicking on and off. Wreckage surrounds you. Looking upward, you see unfamiliar star patterns. Check wreckage. Wreckage surrounds you. Some of this metal will have to be moved in order to free yourself. Move metal. With every ounce of your remaining strength, you move away enough of the wreckage for you to carefully crawl through. The light that surrounds you now attacks your senses. Around. A circle of artificial lights surround you, set up to illuminate the crash site in the darkness. Behind them, an army of people, all staring. One figure steps out, a silhouette, and walks towards you. Look, figure. The silhouette is bipedal, and bulky. Some sort of mask covers its face. It beckons you to approach. Approach figure.
Your heart rate is elevated, but you're doing well. For what it's worth, very few of our test subjects ever make it this far.
Oh, that's nice. Thanks. So people died. Alright, cool. Dr. Daniel something? We awake. Oh, we're we now. I see. We are Borg. We awake. The room is silent, only for the quiet hum of equipment and occasional machine beep. Your touch isn't yours. We are all as one. We move together in unison. Look around. We are in a bed in a small and artificially lit room with a single door. There is some sort of writing pinned to the wall. Adjacent is a display monitor.
We didn't put this entity in quarantine. It expired at the crash. Whose memories are these? When did this happen?
Adjacent is a display monitor with wires that drape across the room and into our chest. They have tortured us. This is probably gonna be very loud. Remove wires.
What just happened? What's that alarm?
We yank at the wires protruding from our chest. Together, we all scream in pain.
What's going on?
This action sets off an alarm echoing loudly down the adjacent corridor. Get up. Oh. Get out of bed. Stand up. Leave bed.
Specimen 20 has left lab 15. It's on the move.
My God. That vision, it's not a memory, it's happening right now. Mr. Asian, I need you to stop what you're doing, please.
Yeah, you were gonna sacrifice us. Whoops. Somehow I managed to accidentally minimize the whole game. My bad. Oh, this is different. Oh! Car crash? Through the door, we find ourselves in an empty room with a device on the table. It looks familiar. They don't know how it works, but this host does. The door closes behind us and a lock clamps shut. We are alone together. Look, host. look around. It is some sort of preparation rooms. There are markings on more sheets, with a door and window on one side. The door we came through has been locked shut, and the other door has an orange alarm light above it in the center of the room. A table holding only a small device taken from your It's My Our ship. Window? Thick glass, almost mirrored, on one wall next to the door. In the next room, a human is connected to a sphere by its eye. He must come to. Open door. Unlock door. Look sheets. Check alarm. Check. Right.
Mr. Asian, it is using you to control the other entities remotely. Please do not continue. You must cooperate with us.
I think it's out of our hands, buddy. Go to the door. Oh, come on. Unlock door? Trying to think what to enter. Oh!
What is that? We haven't seen that before.
Well, there we go.
What is it doing?
It's using the tool we recovered from the crash site. It's in our system. It's sending something across the network. It's broadcasting.
Mr. Asian, please. We deeply regret what we have put you through, but please understand it was for the greater good. We had to know more. Rebelling now could be catastrophic. You don't know what this might do to you in the long run.
Well, I mean... Okay. Oh, God. Frickin'. Oh, that's painful. So we have to make this match. Oh, I forgot about that part. Hate it. Could feasibly brute force this, but oof. Hate this. Well, we got it, I guess. Oh my.
They're all free. They're converging. It's over.
Hello. ET phone home? Oh, we have to look into them to end everything. That's nice.
Mr. Agent, please don't do this. We mean you. We mean them no harm. Please, don't do something you'll regret. Wait.
Too late.
One day, Mr. Asian, this will haunt you.
Revolt! I mean, generally, forcing people to participate in your messed up scientific experiments tends to go quite poorly. Alright. Episode 3, The Station Process. There's only 4 episodes in this, I think. I don't even think there's like a secret 5th episode, like as an epilogue or something. It's a very short experience. Excuse me.
Station 3, do you read me? Give me a sign, man. This storm is getting pretty wild.
times.
Come on, 3, log in. Quit fucking around.
03031968.
There he is.
Thank God people are predictable.
Is the microphone still broken in station 3? I'll take that as a yes.
Yeah, can't reply. You should be able to hear you though. Can see activity registering, so your voice is definitely going through.
Oh, okay. We can chat later, 3.
Yeah, this is pretty serious. I've had a distress call from Central. There's a situation and we have to fire up signal monitoring and relay systems right away.
What kind of situation?
I don't know. I'm assuming it's got something to do with this storm. Whatever it is, it's big to want to involve us.
Shit. Okay, what do we do then?
Well, my fucking cabin power isn't holding up in this weather, so I can't process the signals myself. 2, you need to feed the frequency information through to the backup terminal in station 3. And 3, you just need to tune, decode, and process. Just refer to the handbook on the microfilm. It'll walk you through it.
Oh my God,
I'm
microfilm.
this stuff, so I'm not going to be much help, I'm afraid.
It's simple, honestly. You could do this in your sleep.
Okay, first one is due to appear in a minute or so. Have a quick read of that microfilm handbook. It should be on your left.
I'm gonna get suited up and restart the generator. Don't fuck it up.
Thanks! Oh God, microfilm! Good
Okay,
times.
do whatever it is you're supposed to do.
Oh God. Ah! God, I hate microfilm. I say this as someone who's never actually used microfilm, but this just reminds me of the frickin' projector slides from, my school days. Like the transparents, God. How do I zoom in? I cannot read shit! Cool, alright. Cover forward contents. Ugh. Hate this. On receipt of callback codes. Versions operations. Oh, ah. Am I gonna need to get my frickin' glasses for this? Oh, there's the zoom, thank Christ. Okay. Forward. Monitoring station, follow duties, daily monitoring, you are instructed to be with supply ships, blah 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 blah. In case of something, your 15th and 14th and 15th molar teeth? Ah! Alright. Transmission broadcast frequency, 1930 kilohertz FM. All codes must be treated as confidential. Okay. 1930 KHFM. So we gotta tune the frickin' radio while we're at it too? Pardon? God. We are actually decoding shit here. Alright. Thirteen, 0, 14, 14, 9, 3. Abacus. Abacus is 6. 2, 3. So this is indeed abacus, okay. Oh god. Sus. No, sis. Sus. Whereas Zon or Spooky when you need them, they work in tech. I'm just a dumb art student. Output log minus. Oh. Okay. Line 1. sys.exe minus d minus e. Enter. Allocate to O2 minus A. Allocate O2 minus A. Output log false. Execute. Ah, there was a space. Output pug. Output log minus false.
Okay, my light here just turned green and the signal stopped. So I think you did it right. Next one coming up in 30 seconds, apparently.
Don't leave them hanging too long. I don't know what they're for, but I know we have to make them top priority or I'll get shit.
Of course, don't worry, we'll keep on top of it. Okay, there it is. Creepy sounding things, aren't they?
Alright, 350. USB? I didn't know that was a radio frequency. And
26 14 0 1 2 26 14 0 1 2
they need a bigger pause between the 20 and the 6.
14 0 1 2 26 14 0 1 2
26 14 0 1 2. Chevron. Oh, all right. Chevron, chevron, chevron. Chevron 20, all the way at the end. Jennifer? Sacrifice, great. Drive, chevron. On receipt, enter. Is that W? I think so. F. Point. Init. Coninit. Minus W. Minus Z. Proc begin. There we go. God. Proc. Begin. Get int XYZ. Okay. Get int XY. Variable replacement, where x equals second, y equals fifth, and 6 equals number in the broadcast code? Well, I'm glad I wrote this shit down. Where x equals second, so that's 6. 6, 1, 2. Okay. Ref init W minus C. Proc. Was there a point? No, no point. Proc begin. Get int 6 1 12. Apparently I messed up right at the very first one. Fuck my life. What, too much space? Too much space. Oh, another space problem? I hate code.
Thanks, 3. Just pushing this update to the transmitter now. Getting the hang of it, huh? Next one coming up. 1. What does GCS mean?
GCS? What do you mean?
Yeah, no, this next one has come through with an additional note. GCS 3 equals E1 V1 M1.
I've not seen it before. Check the microfilm. Might be something in there about it. Listen, let me know when you're done with that one. I haven't heard back from the transport team and I'm starting to worry.
Sure thing.
Okay.
Okay, here it is. Whoa. Okay, that's different.
Flashing red screen.
Yeah, quite the warning sign.
Shit. Something's going on. The last two must have just been testing the system. Tune it as normal and I'll see what I can find out once I get these goddamn lights on.
Well, that's nice. The world's ending or something like that. We've got like War of the Worlds or something. GSC chart. E V M obeys commands for movement. Opens to verbal commands, speech, or shout. Interesting. We got aliens! Even more aliens! Big old aliens! Have you guys ever seen microfilm before? I haven't. I've worked at workplaces that still had it, but it was like long obsolete by that point. It's just, you know, old files that hadn't been digitized. They were just converted into microfilm, and then you could destroy like the original documents. AM. Getting pretty high in the spectrum broadband here. Just gonna hang out for a bit. God, come on, any day now. Okay. 3. Oh god, it's Morse code! Hi, Jambola. Do you know Morse code? Dot dot dot. Dot dot. Dot dot. Okay, so those are definitely dots. Only in French? You know French Morse code, really? That's so cool. Whoops, sorry. Oh, my God. Because I know technically a long sound is supposed to be a dash and a short one is a dot, but it's so hard to tell them apart when you're not used to it. God, okay. I'm sorry, what is this? Start appendix something generation? Oh, code word generation. Signal modulation? Well, we don't have to worry about this yet, I guess. Alright. Oh, God. This is... Alpha phonetic alphabet. Morse code, great. Alright, so... that tells us absolutely nothing. They're like, hey, here's, you know, there's just a block of Morse code. Please note that any instructions dealing with the GCS flag must be dealt with as a matter of urgency. Well, you know, you could write a better instruction manual. You will be asked to monitor input live without question or hesitation. Yada yada. Oh, there we go. We just couldn't make out the numbers well. So there's the numbers. Was it done? Okay. Well, it still plays at least. So I think 0 to start, because it's long dashes at the start. Zero 9. Oh boy. No. It's hard to tell where one ends and the other begins. Is this it? Okay, that is it. Oh, thank God. Please, no more Morse code. Oh, alright, Kansas. Take me home, country roads. Thanks for the headbutt. Ugh. Me sick? No, not sick. No, I'm not sick. Not sick, just holding kitty today. My voice might be a little or clogged up because it's allergy season and it's cold here. But as far as I know, I'm not sick. Sick of Morse code. Yes, I am definitely sick of Morse code. Alright, Kansas. Where's Kansas in this book? It's page 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Where X equals color authorization key gold? Nope. Okay. Not that one. That's Kansas. There we go. Variable replacement. Where X equals largest number from original broadcast and V is smallest number from original broadcast. Oh my God. Good thing I write this stuff down, huh? So biggest number was 14, smallest number was 0? Is this math now? Yeah, it's like decoding signals and stuff. I just had to listen to Morse code. For like 5 to 10 minutes trying to figure it out because we had to convert it into numbers. Apparently Jambola claims he knows French Morse code, which is cool. But yeah, so we have to decode and then we have to input all of this stuff into the terminal. You were kidding? Oh. And I thought you were so cool. I can't believe you tricked me. How dare you take advantage of the streamer? original broadcast. So, yeah, you have to input this in exactly, because it's Kate's sensitive nightmare. Literally, earlier I was like, where's Zon and Spooky? They know computer stuff. Because I kept messing it up because I put too many spaces in, and I'm like, God damn code. Y would be 0. SAL minus A minus... Is that 4G? We have to look at frickin' microfilm. Hackerman was eating cake. Did you bring me any? Alright, point dot. No cake! No cake! Bad, Moonbeam. Bad. Punishment. Punishment for Moonbeam. Excuse me. The cake was a lie? It was all a lie! A DD Portal stream? Oh god. Is Portal cheap now? My only memory of Portal was someone playing it insanely cheap. Okay, fair enough. I will consider it then. God. Because the only thing I remember of Portal was being at someone's party. The 1 and 2 bundle was almost under $3 almost every Steam sale. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, because my only memory was being at someone's party and they were playing Portal on the big screen, and they decided it would be really funny to do the infinite fall glitch, but they hit the control stick just slightly, so it was infinite falling and spinning. And I had to turn off the turn off the TV for them because I was literally getting motion sick. Oh, 20 was the biggest number. I didn't even see it. I think? Wait. Or by original broadcast, do they mean the one that gave us this? God damn it. Well, we'll try. We'll try based on this one. typoed. Fuck my life. 15 not on sale, 1.48 on sale. Wow. Oh, thank God.
Okay, one, we're done. Nothing has happened really, all good. What did you want?
I'm about to head outside to look at this generator. My cabin is completely out. Listen, I just checked the roster and we were supposed to hear from the supply team 3 days ago. But I've had nothing. No responses either.
Shit. The storm.
Wait, there was something about launch successful. Are we
They use an emergency signal somewhere between 8,500 range.
Are we?
See if you can track it down for me.
That's our supplies for the next 6 months. If they turn back, what do we do?
We can reschedule. I'm more worried that they didn't turn back. Otherwise, we'd be having a drink by now. The boat was called 20F.
God, yeah. Okay. 3. 8,500 FM somewhere. See if you can pick up a distress signal or something.
Damn. There was something about like launch successful and then a map of the world, and I'm like, did we just transmit the nuclear launch codes? Like, oh boy. War criminal Diana, no! I'm just a VTuber! I don't even remember the periodic table of elements. This just became War Games, apparently? Digimon, my beloved.
8 to 8,500 FM.
I'm working on it. I nearly called her Diana. I'm losing it, guys. I'm just a VTuber holds up a court, man. No! I can't go to court. They'll dox me. You know what happens to VTubers that get doxxed? They die. Court? Yeah, you know, in front of the judge. not the nice dumb one. And we have to call only one person. It's time for Phoenix Wright. Hopefully he'll just do it pro bono. Oh, that's right. That was an 80s movie as well. But I'm pretty sure that's where the Digimon movie got the title from.
8 to 8,500 FM. Do it.
Ma'am? That is a big frickin' block of codes to go through. You can chill the frick out. Do you want me to miss the signal, ma'am? I mean, Mia's already deceased, so she's not gonna be much help, but... Down, 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 down.
Three. 8 to 8,500 FM. Do it.
Ma'am? We are about to have words. Oh, it has to be FM.
Anyone read? Supply vessel 20F, do you read me?
Oh my god, that's them.
This is a distress signal from supply vessel 20F. Please respond. Is anyone there? We don't have enough supplies to last whatever this is storm.
Yeah, I did watch the movie once, a long time ago.
What on earth is he talking about?
Well, hold up here. We just got word from Central that New York has fallen. Everyone's gone there now. I thought us being so remote would give us time, maybe, but I can see it coming. Be ready. All of you. It's 20th hour.
One, are you there? Are you hearing this?
Lock your door, 2. 3, do the same.
What do you mean? Did you hear the report?
I just got a call from Station B at the coast. Something is happening. I don't know what, but they said we had to lock up and stay in our cabins. Then it went dead.
What are you talking about?
Just do it. They're here.
Ugh! Who are they? Shit, One, there's another GCS signal coming in. Do we process it still?
Yeah. As long as the GCS number is going up, we're helping a lot of people.
It was 3 last time. It's 6 this time. What does it mean?
That's good. That's good. Just process the signals.
That's it in.
Oh boy. I think the tripods are here. I think this is 13 Sentinels, guys. Alright. OSB. Come on. Oh no, not 13 Sentinels. Yes, 13 Sentinels. One of my favorite games ever.
Sierra Hotel Bravo Echo Mike Zulu Sierra Hotel Bravo Echo Mike Zulu Sierra Hotel Bravo Echo
Let's see if I can do this right. Fuck my life. I was like, I know the International Phonetic Alphabet. Apparently I do not. Unless it converts into something else. That's always possible. Spooky's gonna play 13 Sentinels? Yeah! Oh, I am excited. Like, I want to replay it myself because I love it, and it'd be fun to play it on stream with these people who might not have played it. But it's so much fun, more fun, for someone who's never played it to experience all of the brain explosions for themselves. But I do because I do replay 13 Sentinels quite often, so it's not like I played it once and I've forgotten. I just love it so much, I keep going back. You can't remember half of it how it worked anyway? Well, that's good. I still remember most of it, because yeah, I've replayed it once a year since it came out, so... Was reading in the archive? I mean, that is fair, honestly. Oh, does it convert it to numbers? Hang on. NES! 15 months! Woo! Thank you, thank you, thank you! God. Microfilms. Well, okay. I'm like turning my head sideways. We can do this ourselves. Okay.
Sierra Hotel Bravo Echo Mike Zulu Sierra Hotel Bravo Echo Mike Zulu Sierra Hotel Bravo Echo Mike Zulu Sierra
Was that Mike, not Light?
Hotel
Sir! Sir, we can't understand you.
Mike Zulu Sierra Hotel Bravo Echo Mike Zulu Sierra Hotel
Okay, and the frequency is 6970.
Mike Zulu Sierra Hotel Bravo Echo
That's 47.
Mike Zulu Sierra Hotel Bravo Echo
21, 2,
Zulu
15.
Sierra Hotel
H, 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 H. H was over. N. Alright.
Mike
Let's see.
Zulu
Yeah, got it. Centaur. Is this still chapter 2? No, this is chapter 3. We moved on from 2. You missed all the flashing lights. Trust me, nothing but brain-numbing flashing lights was for the best. Was it as good and fun as 1? 1, I think, is the strongest one in this package, so to speak. 2's not horrible. It's a lot of conducting, like, a scientific experiment stuff. The horror doesn't really start until, you find out that you've become a proxy. Ahaha. And, like, you're controlling these alien, like, drones, basically. And you just decide to execute all the scientists that were ready to sacrifice you. I think Centaur's at the end. Yes, exactly. Sharon and sibling. Jennifer, blah 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 blah, Centaur. $15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. You need to finish chapter 4 was getting good? Oh, chapter 4 was really good. Yes. I feel bad for the characters that turn into Eternals, though, because that shit looks so painful. We see it happen a few times over the course of ZZZ, but it's like, oh my god, that would suck. Like, you're mutating at, like, high speeds. Alright, on a machine, a callback code must input the following commands, substitute any dynamic variables, yeah. Status minus R, command, str minus C, H, grid. Fuck is W? Okay, there we go. The mysterious ethereal was in chapter 2? Yeah. Because we don't always see the characters who get converted into the ethereals, but it is like a known fact in the game now that if you are corrupted with too much ether, you will turn into a monster, so yay. Nothing quite like, you know, high-speed mutations. Whee! I love, though, that basically the plot of chapter 4 is, basically using gasoline to live is now considered, like, traditional and sacred to, like, the culture of the Outer Ring, because it's the old way of life, and I'm like, wow. We're treating the right to use petroleum like, you know, it's the right to practice religion when you're like not a Christian. Alright. Gone full circle. We sure have. Alright, M status R. Yes. Command str minus H grid W. Allocating resource processing.
3. There's something. I don't know what I'm looking at. Cabling?
Sending coordinates. Central launch.
One of the power lines down. 1, are you there?
Oh. Well, someone just got dragged across our roof.
What is that?
I can't see you from here, 1. What's going on?
It's above me. Shit, it's above me. It's over station 3 too. They're here.
What's here? Jesus, 1, what the fuck is out there?
It's fine. It's fine. You'll be fine.
Nope. Offline. Fuck.
Shit. Here's another signal. GCS7 equals E1 V5 M1. 1, what the hell? It's flashing urgent.
I think 1 is dead, ma'am. I don't think we'll be seeing him again. The voice reminds me of, oh god, what is... Oh, not Mortis. Was it called Mortis? Fauna, Faith, that's it. The frickin' Atari-looking game that Fauna and a bunch of the Hollow girls played. I think. Where, like, all the voice acting is, like... Yes, Faith the Unholy Trinity. Because all the voices are done using, like, the text-to-speech. That's what the sound on the radio, the voice on the radio's reminding me of. It was a very interesting game series, honestly. Might be fun to try.
Any of you walking around in that storm? That's crazy. You'll get yourself killed.
No one is outside. You're seeing things, 4.
I think 1 might be outside. Oh, there's gonna be more? I guess that makes sense. It did sort of end just on a cliffhanger, but at the same time, there's definitely room for more story.
Number station 3. This is station 4. Do not go outside. Don't go out there. Stay inside. Lock up. Do not go out there.
Hey, don't worry, I'm still here, technically. Which one was it? Sacrifice? Yay! That's gonna be us, huh?
Guys, I'm shutting down Station 5 and getting the fuck out of here. They took 6. Station 6 is fucking gone. Those things just ripped it out of the ground.
I don't know how being outside's gonna be any better, but okay. You do you, 5. Good luck out there. Sibling, chevron, drive, sacrifice. Oh god. This is gonna be complex, alright. Alright, numbers 1, 2, and 3. Okay. So, rot x equals 3 numbers. The original broadcast. I'm guessing this. So 1, 2, no, 1, 8, 9. Accutate y. Y equals numbers 4, 5, 6. 0, 4, 5. 0.1. And then the authorization word from Appendix C. Appendix C, authorization word. Let's see. Signal modulation is USB. Broadcast frequency was 141 hertz. Process total of broadcast numbers. God, math. Alright. 9 plus 1 is 10, 18, 22, 27. So it's under 30. Tesla? Oh, is that a greater than or a lesser than? I always get confused. So the total greater than 30? No, Alexander. So it's either Alexander or Tesla, either way. Alright. Alexander. Whoops. Correct response. Achievement. Open broadcast. All launch. Transmitting codes.
James, the last signal hasn't sent. My terminal is going crazy demanding a response. I think the wind has misaligned the transmitter or something. We need to go out to it. Please, James. I'm sorry, but I can't get out. I'm trapped. You'll still be able to hear me, though. Go. Go.
Whoa! Is the building upside down now? Yes, it is. Ava, are you okay? Are you having a trip? We told you not to eat the strange plants. Please don't mess with the timeline. I don't have time travel powers, you will be happy to know. Just the ability to change shapes. But the plants were shiny and red. Fair. Oof. It's just like going back to my hometown in February. Are we in, like, frickin' Antarctica? It's either that or the Arctic. You prefer winter over summer? I have always preferred winter over summer. I agree. Some questionable stairs. Drink some water. I've been drinking tea! Thank goodness we brought the blankie. Yes, we brought the blankie. And we can share body heat. It's all good. It's all good. My ears, though? My ears... Our ears are gonna be in bad shape, though. Man. We should have brought a hat. I was just looking at winter hats earlier, and I was like, I don't really need one. Mistake. Big mistake. Oof. Let me create more heat. Fire, fire, light the fire. They're gonna remaster the... Oh, interesting. I know they made like a remaster of Clock Tower that's coming out later this month that I'm very excited for. If two vegans are arguing, does that count as beef? Yes. Ergo, vegans should not argue. Can't wait for Clock Tower. Me too. I have a lot of fun watching people play the OG. Coyote Hakui from Hololive played it, and she speaks in a very easy to understand way, so I keep rewatching her Clock Tower stream as a way to practice my listening comprehension. Is this what I needed to do? Transmission backup. Cool. Press tab to move around. Type sensitive sometimes. You press other keys. Thank you. Every other Clock Tower game does not? Yeah, that I did know. Gotta get back. Okay, bye. Follow the power cables, I guess. Who enabled the Gaussian blur? Honestly. Don't freeze! Doing our best! I love that sometimes you click and drag with the mouse, you know? Ah, there we go. I have to click, like, over here. I've been clicking! I've been clicking! Stretch those legs, get out of the station. Okay. We go back?
I can't feel my legs, James. I'm so tired.
Girl, I don't know what your name is, but hang in there.
What are you doing? James, please.
Is that... I have a foghorn? Or is that like a truck horn? Hard to tell.
That's it. He's coming back. James, everyone is waiting on you. You need to wake up.
I'm sorry? Are we comatose? Is this all a dream?
These machines, they are your lifeline. Follow them, please.
James, go to them. Tell them what happened.
Mr. Asian, can you hear me?
Instructions unclear. We're lost in the snow. Ow, wow. Mr. Tripod. Alright, apparently we were not supposed to go back. We've definitely got hypothermia now. We toast. Why are there cars here? Hello? So we really are in a coma or something. We caused a car accident. That's what it seems like anyway. Yeah, that sure is a car accident. Okay, well, I guess we go back, and I just didn't see where we were supposed to be going. It's hypothermia, and we've done it. Only I could get lost on a straight path, honestly. Just leave it to me. Like, I thought this was the right way to go, but then it seemed to be a dead end, so I'm like, okay, we'll go back. That is also a dead end. Okay. I'm just going for a nice walk in the snow. See, I'm like... Where were we supposed to go? here, I guess? Is this like the station? I guess.
Welcome back.
Did you notice? It opens up to the bedroom from the first game. A warm place. Finish episode 3. So episode 1 was in our head. Episode 2, I guess, was the surgery they did to like save our life or something. In episode 3, we were in a coma. And now... Yay. Alright, the last session. Episode 4. Final chapter! Final chapter! Timing actually works out perfectly. We might end up ending a little earlier than we usually do. But we usually end around between 4 and 5, so hey!
I think that's enough of that for now.
Hello? But that's my show!
You're quite fond of this show, aren't you?
But...
Okay, come on. Let's get you down to the observation room.
Wait! Oh no, I'm in a wheelchair. I have no autonomy.
This place must be starting to feel like home to you. Don't worry. Try and get you out of here eventually. Just in here. Okay, are we through in the next room? Just relax and we'll get started in a moment. Right, Mr. Asian, now are you ready?
No.
Just hit record on the tape deck in front of you when you're ready.
Okay.
This is subject 12, 19, 86, 23, new session entry. We have myself, Dr. Alexander leading, and in a room we have our patient, Mr. James Asian. As we know, James has recently recovered from a 2-week coma following his accident. In our last 3 sessions, James's attempts to recollect events of the accident seen him merging his memory with his imagination.
Uh-huh.
These episodes have always ended in panic, and we've had to terminate the session abruptly. Let's try and do this one better, James. So when you're ready, let's bring this back.
Left-handed bully? Are you here to bully me because I'm a lefty? Terrible.
It's time to remember. Your mind. It's like a conscious black box. It can show you your memories. Look into it.
Do I have to? Ow!
In your most recent episode, you recalled a false memory of a remote weather station.
It was a weather station?
The rest of the world, locked inside your coma. We interacted with you daily, encouraging you to wake. Your family would do number puzzles with you. Anything really to bring you back. People needed answers, James. Do you remember?
I have another signal here for you, James. It's at 5610 FM. You can't miss it.
No! I mean, I remember how this ends. You're not gonna like this, folks. You're not. Just let James stay in his coma or, like, his memory, whatever. Oh. 15.
1986 2304.
And you're...
Numbers, James. You gotta see this. This is 20F 12 1986 23.
Dee Dee looks eepy. I'm always eepy.
You gotta see this. This is 20F 12 1986 2304. Type in the numbers, James. You gotta see this. This is 20F
1986 2304.
86.
Report. Okay. And now we gotta go through all of this stuff again. Oh! Hold on. Oh shit. Well, this is an accident report. Oh, 20F is the code word for fatal accident. F fatal accident. March 20th, 1986. That's when the accident happened. Charles, deceased, date of birth in the 40s. So hit someone's dad or something. Arrived on scene to discover two cars that had been involved in a near head-on collision. Mr. Asian found lying down outside his vehicle with head injuries. An ambulance was immediately called. Something about a passenger trapped inside the vehicle in critical condition. The driver of the blue vehicle was found dead on arrival. It was noticed that there was a strong smell of whiskey from the driver's seat and an empty whiskey bottle on the passenger seat. Mr. Aiden was questioned on scene. He described an incoming blue sedan being clearly out of control, which he swerved to avoid. Aiton's passenger was his sister. The driver of the blue sedan is an ex-police officer of 20 years. Yay, drunk driving! Don't do that shit. Alright, so the keyword was report. So we have to... So that's it. Just that report. Okay. So what do we have to input? Line 1? 2 and 3, the code word references report. Great. The real challenge. Fighting the microfilm. There, get it centered. Okay, so 20F was fatal accident. Whiskey out of control. Is that it? 20F fatal accident. Out of control. Empty whiskey out of control. Fatal accident. Empty whiskey. Out of control. Damn it! I might be onto something and I just put it in wrong. Let's see. Ah, there we go.
Find the signal, James. Listen to the voices. You have to face it, James. Finally.
No, thank you. 700 or 7,000 FM. Okay. Alright. Come on. Let me. Tune! Thank you!
It's not likely. At all. I've worked with Officer Hennings for 6 years, and not once have we even talked about alcohol. Drunk driving. He was a father, a husband. He was fine. No way
Uh-oh.
he caused this. It's him. This Haitian guy. He's got something to hide.
Yay! This doesn't make sense to you. You step out into the hospital ward. Only it seems abandoned. Your vision is blurry. Tape order. This is the 4th. All of our episodes, uh-huh. Who the heck is knocking shit over? Hello? Oh, can't go in there. But deep down, you know you must get through somehow. Most waking moments here. Door's locked. You don't know what was in here. Okay. Oh, there we go. Alright, you knocked over the bed. That's not very nice. Tape.
We found him lying there sobbing while his sister died in the car next to him. While Hennings died next to him. What the fuck was he thinking? She was still alive when we got to her. If he'd have done something, they could all still be here.
Oof. I mean, not everyone knows what to do. Some people just freeze up and panic. Does it make you watch past sessions to see what really happened? God, that would fuck you right up. Still nothing. Whoops. I pushed the Windows button. Some horror compilation trash? Oh, come on. It's not that bad. You only caught a glimpse of the room. I guess that's why there is no detail here.
You honestly believe that Hennings was drunk at the wheel and not this little shit? If he wakes up, when he wakes up, I want answers. Until then, you handle it. You write it up. I'm out.
Oof. and still nothing. Okay, we've already been in here. Oh, there we go. Nurse's station? Ah, keys. They weigh heavy in your hands. Oh, the car keys. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Where is dark? Someone breathes on your neck, standing over you. Feel dread in the pit of your stomach.
Okay, we have a 22-year-old male just brought in from a vehicle collision. He was awake and mobile at the scene, but collapsed on arrival to the emergency ward. The other passengers died in the accident. I'm getting no pulse. Prepare for defib. Amp charge full to 10 and give me 100 joules.
Oh! So that's what this setup is.
Come on, 100 joules. Charge amp full to 10.
Okay. I'm going.
Come on.
Don't rush me.
Can we get this on the screen, please?
Get what on the screen? Sir, your instructions are garbage.
I can't see what I'm doing. Get this on the screen now.
Yay, eyeball horror. We love this. Well, is this what you wanted? Hello? Give better instructions.
Come on, 100 joules. Charge amp full to 10.
It is at 10, though. Peepers, we love the peoples.
Charge amp full to 10.
It is! Sir? I need you to shut up. Sometimes you do things, sometimes those things are wrong. Interesting. Get out of the car, get out.
Come on, 100 joules. Charge amp full to 10.
It is, though!
Come on, 100 joules. Charge amp full to 10.
I feel like I'm going crazy. I'm like, hello? The beep sound is my PC? Nope. It's this game driving me absolutely bananas.
I can't see what I'm doing. Get this on the screen now.
Ah, there we go.
Clear
I thought I had to turn
from first stage. Let's try higher.
that one thing on to make the amp work. It does not need it, apparently.
Keep the charge at 10. Let's go.
I'm working on it!
Clear. Okay, we have a reaction of some sort here, a weak signal. Let's keep going. Increase again. 360, charge full.
This is why I did become a doctor.
Clear. Well, would you look at that? It seems we have a pulse. Rhythm is stable. We need to run an X-ray right away. Where are we with that X-ray?
I'm working on it.
Looks like an intracerebral hemorrhage. We need to drain this now to relieve pressure. Prepare for trepanation.
Yo! Not the hole in the head!
The drill, please.
Drill's on!
Mr. Asian, you've made excellent progress. You're doing great. We need you to stay calm.
Ah! Don't look at it! Don't look at it!
Some of this discomfort.
Jesus. Well, there goes our brain. Whew. That's an awful dental sound. It sure is. Alright, not only is tonight New Year's Eve, but tomorrow you leave on a 6-month trip abroad with your friends. Mom, Dad, and your sister Jennifer have decided to throw a party. You're in the living room, and as usual, you don't recognize the soul Great! Ugh, God. The room is full of chatty strangers. Full of chatty strangers, mostly friends of mom and dad. There was a door to the hall. Okay. Go to the hall. You push through the crowd into the hallway. The hallway is as welcoming as ever, only this time the folks have put up a great big banner across the main wall. Half-finished drinks are abandoned on almost every horizontal surface. Stairs lead up, although the party is firmly downstairs. Good. Back before people babysat their drinks, I guess. Go upstairs. As much as he loved you, you'd promise you'd stay downstairs with the party. Blah. And door to the kitchen. Go to kitchen. They say all the best parties are in the kitchen. Kitchen is full of people and loud. There are drinks and food on the table. Dad had cooked a hog roast. Although no one is eating it, now that's just a waste. Look around. Talk to Jen. He's too far away and the room is too loud. Go to Jen. You push through, apologizing over and over to get to Jennifer. You hug. You're going to miss each other. You thank her for the party. She asks if you're enjoying the party. Yes. You tell her it's great, even though you don't really know anyone. She tells you to enjoy it anyway, and to loosen up, she asks you to get her a drink. Well, I guess, go to table. She speaks up over the din, asking you to get her a drink. I'm trying! I was going to the table to get you a drink. Can you not get a drink yourself, child? You pour Jen a drink, and one for yourself, too. There's never an awkward silence with Jennifer. She always has a question. She asks if you have everything sorted for the big trip. Yes. You tell her yes, that you have packed everything with plenty of room to spare. Oh god, it might be what you need to get some perspective and maybe not fuck up so much. Well, I guess we were always a fuck up, huh? There's so much to do for this move. Can't mess it up. But first a drink! Great. Drink. You pour and down another drink. Anything to move the night along. Yay! Go to hallway. The utility room door is open. Go to utility room. You open the door and peer in. You're never allowed in here normally. This is where Dad keeps his fine wines and whiskey, sealing the floor of racks. A collector, though he does actually drink them too. There's a bottom with a ribbon around it and a card. Uh-oh. Did Dad give him an expensive whiskey? An idiot boy drank it all and then, well... You can pick up the whiskey and the card. It's your dad's handwriting. Son, we're so proud of you and everything you've achieved. You've earned this. It's a bottle of 25-year-old double malt. You shouldn't really, but you have to try it. Oh, God. With your whiskey in hand, you take in the room around you. There must be hundreds, no thousands of pounds worth of drink in here. You really must thank your dad for the whiskey. Go to hall. Oh, go to hallway. You don't understand? Leave kitchen. You head back into the kitchen. Ah, yes, clutching your new best friend. Great. You stumble out of the utility room and into the kitchen. That is one strong whiskey. No! God. This is the worst way to encourage any of this. Gotta leave the kitchen. You go back out to the hallway. A few bumps and laughs on the way through and you make it to the hall. You stop dead in your tracks. It's Jen! Covered in blood? Oh God. Look at Jen. She's staring straight at you. No one else notices. Blood is dripping down her face. It's mixing with tears. Uh-oh. I don't understand. I don't understand. Hug Jen? I don't understand. Oh boy. Cry. Cry harder.
We tried our best, Mrs. Asian, but her injuries were too severe.
No, I don't understand. I was just talking to her.
I'm afraid Jennifer passed away before we could get to her in surgery. We did the best we could. I am so sorry.
Where is she? Let me see her.
Please, Mrs. Asian, take a seat.
I don't want to take a seat. Let me talk to her. Now.
I'll arrange for you to see her. In the meantime, James is in recovery. He's stable for now.
I don't want to see him.
Yikes. Oh. That's I mean, like, I get it. Especially if you knew he was drinking and then he drove. Like, his family knows the truth, but still. That's an awful thing to say. Parents like to pretend they love their children equally. That's never true. Situations like this show who the favorite child was. Which sucks. She waves her hand in front of you and asks if you can drive her home. I mean, this is also on the sister for asking her clearly drunk brother to take her home, considering he's been walking around drinking straight from a bottle of whiskey. Like, yeah, don't drink and drive, but if you're past the point where you can make logical decisions, it's up to other people also to stop you, and no one did. The blood's on the entire family's hands. Refuse. Ah, God, I don't know what you're trying to use. No, we're trying to refuse, but... say no. God damn it. Stairs. You'd love to call it a night, but Jen is waiting patiently. Ah, they really... Go outside. Till you find those car keys. Alright, look for car keys. Need to look for them. Thanks. Ah. Atmosphere compared to the kitchen. Various guests are sat on the chairs having civilized conversations. Your mom is pouring a drink at the drinks cabinet. Check. Coffee table. Drinks on coasters like proper civilized people. You can't see your keys. Alright. Fine, fine, fine. Go to kitchen. Head back out into the hall. Bottle of whiskey in hand, but no car keys. Points to the living room and sighs as she puts on her coat. See? Girl, you literally know he's got the bottle with him. Why are you... Okay. This is 1986. Was this before drunk driving was considered a bad thing to do? Talk to Mom. Off to America. Gangsters were very lax back in the day. I guess so, Jesus. Because literally I'm like, hello? Like, sure, she asked for the ride home while he's holding a bottle of whiskey. I'm like, why is no one well, okay. It's kind of messed up to blame the dead, but still. Clearly, he was not in the position to... Do they at least live in a quiet place with little cars? They're in the UK somewhere. There was the town on the accident report, but I have no idea if that's super rural or not. Come on. Oh, fine. Ask Mom. Nope, never mind. Okay, proper civilized people. You can't see your keys. Check table. You're killing me. Alright, is there anything else in here? Like, look around. A drinks cabinet. One of the chairs is overflowing with jackets and coats. Ah, there we go. Proper civilized people who use coasters but don't put coats in closets. I see. Ah, look, coats. You search through all the jackets and coats until you find yours. Car keys in the pocket. You grab both. Go outside. Keys in hand, you head back into the hall. Jen thanks you for helping her out. She has work in the morning, and no one else is in any fit state to drive. You can handle it, though. You know the road like the back of your hand. Clearly I am also not in any state to drive. How about you just walk or call a cabbie? Or, you know, this is your parents' house. Just freaking stay at their house. Like... You open the front door and walk out into the freezing night. The cold air hits you. You are glad you have your jacket with you. There is a dusting of snow around you as you step down from the porch. The car sits at the front of the house. Fumbling with the car keys, you eventually get the door open and climb inside. Man! You fumble around with your seatbelt. Your sister opens the glove box and hands you a note and a key that was inside. She tells you that it's for when you return. That note. The note is from your dad and reads, "Hope you enjoy your Oh! Tragic. But you eventually slot the key into the ignition. Man, if I was Jen, I would just be like, never frickin' mind. I'm getting out of the car. You very hesitantly release the handbrakes. If you know it's a bad idea, don't do it. Probably shouldn't be driving. I am driving very drunk on the road towards the town where your sister stays. Jen started dozing off as soon as the journey got going. This shouldn't take long. You come to a junction. Is it left or right? You can't remember. Oh, no. She grunts and throws her arm to the left. It's left. Of course it's left. Go left. Turn the car left at the junction and accelerate off. Oh, God. That's not what really happened, though, is it?
To the place, James. Pull over.
Well, apparently it don't matter. Jenna's hitting your arm and yelling at you, crazy sister. Girl, you're the one who asked him to get in the car. This is, it took two to tango. You try to react, but your body isn't responding. There's nothing you can do to stop this. The lights merge with your car. The outside joins the inside. The whole world around you begins to scream.
It was at this very moment, wasn't it, James? The moment you lost it all. Your sister, your parents, yourself. And then you made it worse. Go on. Show us what you did.
You wake up in the car. Your world is upside down. Your seatbelt struggles against gravity, trying to hold you in your seat. An impact into another car has torn a hole into the chassis. Poisonous fumes spill into your car from the engines. You are in grave danger. You have to get out of here. Undo seatbelt. No? Okay. Remove seatbelt. Gravity takes over and you slump on the roof of the car. Oof. Get out of car. You squeeze through the wreckage and fall to your knees on the ground next to your vehicle. Every breath brings pain to your chest. Your head is throbbing. The blue car has smashed into the passenger side of your car. Your life cannot be ruined by this. You're standing holding your whiskey and your dad's note, and flashing lights are approaching at a distance. Man! With the lights approaching, you begin to hear the shrill of their sirens. You can't go to jail for this. You clean the bottle to remove your connection with the whiskey, then you very deliberately spill the remainder of the bottle's contents onto the driver, and you toss the incriminating evidence onto the passenger seat. Behind them, an army of people all staring. One thing. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. I remember the first time I watched someone play this, I'm like, oh my god. All it takes is one bad decision to ruin everything. And now he still gets to go to jail. But it's even worse now. Go to silhouette. As you approach the pulsating lights around you get dimmer and dimmer. While the pain in your head increases, you fall to the ground.
But no matter what you keep telling yourself, you have to listen to me. That accident, that poor man, me. You have to remember.
Oh, we remembered.
Your fault.
No, you asked us. You were the one sober enough to tell us where our car keys were.
Planting evidence on some poor man. You went headfirst into that officer and you wrecked all of our lives. And then you couldn't even take responsibility. You did the right thing for you and no one else. Save yourself. Only it was wrong, wasn't it? Look at you now. Utterly consumed by it. Say it, James.
I think our sister hates us.
Say it. Tell them.
Who am I telling? Where am I going? I can't see shit, ma'am.
Listen to yourself.
It has to end, James. understand.
Look, I'm working on it.
This episode you're having must come to an end.
I'm working on it. Judgy McJudgerson?
Make it stop, make it stop. Do you remember? Stop the session, Mr. Asian.
I'm working on it. It's dark as shit in here.
Go back to where we started.
I'm working on it.
Put an end to this nightmare.
Nightmare's a little bit of a strong word for making a bad decision, huh?
You can't let go.
Okay. So how do I end this? I tried to click on it. Apparently you gotta get it at a very specific angle.
I think we've made progress today, Mr. Asian. I guess we should tell the police what you've told us. Although I don't suspect they'll take you anywhere. I think you'll be with us for quite some time. Come on, let's get you back to your shows. I'll see you tomorrow.
Well, I'm just in the hospital for who knows how long, and our parents, they're like, they wanted us out of the coma just to get an answer. So yeah, that is Stories Untold. A nice like 4-hour experience. I remember it really stuck with me when I watched someone play it years ago. Like that a lot? You never heard of it? Yeah, it's... When did it come out? $2015? Maybe? It was a long time ago. I liked it. Apparently they have another similar game. Ooh, really? I'll have to... We'll check that in a second then. 2017. Okay, fair enough, yeah. It all blurred together for me, but yeah, it's like I enjoyed it when I watched people play it when this game first came out. And then I totally forgot about it. Until Crony played it, like, last year? Oh, and there we go. Now the covers are case file and stuff. Quit to desktop? Yes. Alright, we'll go back to chatting. We'll go back to chatting for a little bit. We'll definitely wrap up soon, but... Ugh. Observation you say. Okay. Yeah, it does sound familiar. I don't know if I saw anyone playing it, but we will find out. Ugh. Similar tone to other games. Oh my god, I forgot about Firewatch. It's been a long time. Let's see. Oh, this one. Okay. I did watch someone play this a long time ago. When it first came out, I have absolutely no memory of observation, though. This was in space, which is cool yet terrifying. I feel like I didn't like this one as much as Stories Untold, but I think it was an interesting ride. Maybe we'll try it out at some point. It's not too expensive. But we've got Metaphor coming in. That's gonna consume our life for like 4 days. Alright. A little early, but we will wrap up because, I mean, it's close to when we would stop anyway, and we're not. If it's in some Halloween sales coming up, true, you make a good point. You make a good point. Alright, so yeah. We'll wrap up early tomorrow. We're gonna go back to our roots for a day. We're gonna play some Fields of Mystria. If you were around back in July-ish, we played Fields of Mystria when it was a demo, like during like the summer demo days. So we will go check it out as a way to kind of change things up a little bit. There's another stream next fest in a week or two. Oh, good point. Okay. Thank you for reminding me. I will check and see what there might be that would be interesting for us to grab. Because usually right before you can look at the different demos, if I'm remembering correctly. And we're still waiting on Maid on Electric Street, but we'll let them cook. I think it starts October 15th. Okay, cool. Good to know. Yeah, we'll be... Because I think my plan was to play Metaphor on the Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Don't know if we'll play it on the Monday too. We might. And then, like, we'll go back to variety stuff. Just anytime a game comes out that we've all been looking forward to, I like to play it for 3 to 4 streams and, like, not, like, get it out of the system, but get it out of my system kind of thing. Usually after 4 days, I'm kind of like, unless I'm super hooked on something, I'm like, okay, this has gotten it off my brain. I can play something else and not be utterly consumed by it. But we'll see. We'll see. We will see how I end up feeling, because, yeah, part of the reason I'm a variety streamer is, like, I think I would go absolutely crazy if I played one game from start to finish in, like, a week or something. I feel like I would get bored after, like, 5 days, because that's the ADHD talking. But yes. So I will see you guys tomorrow, 12 p.m. EST for Fields of Mystria. Some pixely farming simulator fun. For now, that's gonna be it for me. Let's see. I doubt any of our usual suspects are streaming, but does it hurt to check? No, wait! Spooky's playing Corpse Party! Alright, I'm sending y'all off to Spooky. I have not played a Corpse Party in a long-ass time. So that'll be nice. Alrighty. DD raid over to Spooky. For now, that's it for me. So, if it's daytime where you are, have a wonderful rest of your day. If it's nighttime, have a great rest when you head on off to bed. And until next time I see ya, take care of yourself. Wash your face, brush your teeth, eat good food, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye! Thank you for letting me share this little hidden gem with y'all. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.